if Mrs. Clock swore? What is... Oh, oh my gosh. Just essentially took the sound effects from Mrs. Clock and just put beep over degrees. That was a good one. Did I not edit this right? Seems like I didn't. All right. Okay. Good afternoon. I hope you are having a good Tuesday. I know I'm having a good Tuesday, and there is today's episode of Tower of Cash. Oh my goodness. 48 episodes left of the series? Man, we're getting very close to the end here. I mean, my premiere of Sorry is getting closer and closer, and I'm getting very excited to bring that board game as a series on the channel. Anyway, let's get the world going here, and then we will get to today's Roblox show. So, if you did not pay attention to my feed this morning, we actually live streamed the as you all voted, we live streamed the Indiana Severe Weather Awareness Week drill today. That was earlier. And I'll go through the results here before we get started. Let's go. And we're getting there. Then it has to be track. That is our word today. Oh, a 70-year-old claw machine? Dang. Do I even still have Roblox on this device? I do. Neat. Alright, good. Yeah, I finally decided to put the NVG playlist on after so long. Oh man, this morning has been quite crazy. Chicago issued this about 8:15. Of course, I heard my 991 activate in the other room. Yeah, 991 here activated. And then, of course, we had this thing pointing at the 12996, which Laporte did activate for the statewide tornado drill. Along with, well, these two also activated for the marine warning, and this one activated for the test tornado drill. However, it took it as a 6-hour event because of how terrible the signal is of Laporte from here. Well, on this particular device, but that could be in relation to the other radios that are plugged in, and especially this device too. But after looking through some further documentation, now knowing that Microsoft is permanently blocking older CPUs from running Windows 11. Is it older CPUs or is it the TPM 2.0 chip? Well, so at this point, it's either Rufus will handle it well with 25H2, or or I'm just going to have to move this thing to a Linux-based OS. Now that I think about it, but still a little ways away, so I have some time to think about my choices. Now, after the marine warning, interestingly enough, Chicago nor Lockport were set off for the test tornado warning like they usually do every year. Yeah, I was waiting for KW39 and KCC81 both to activate after LaPorte went, but that never happened. From what I was told, they did actually activate for the drill. However, they only activated Hebron. Yeah, as far as I was told, they only set off Hebron for the drill because they serve a majority of northwest Indiana. But KW39 and KCC81 serve at least one county in northwest Indiana as well, which was why in previous years Chicago and Lockport both activated for Indiana Severe Weather Preparedness Week in the past. Lockport only serves Lake County, Indiana, and Chicago also serves Porter County, along with Lake County. And in fact, I confirmed it when they sent the statement saying that the tornado drill had concluded, followed by the marine warning cancellation 20 minutes later. So, just these two transmitters failed the drill this year. I believe Kankakee activated for the drill as well, because they also serve northwest Indiana. So yeah, it was just Kankakee and Hebron that activated, and I don't know if any other ones. I think those are the only two transmitters in Indiana that Chicago serves, as far as I know. But then, of course, we got the weekly tests tomorrow, and since these two transmitters failed the statewide tornado drill, of course, Chicago's going to set off the weekly for the Illinois counties. Yep, it's back to normal with that. And even though Indiana had the statewide drill, Northern Indiana's still going to run their test anyway, because they also serve Ohio and Michigan, and their severe weather preparedness weeks are not till next week, actually, from what I've been told as well. But then there are also some other changes to the lineup as well. Another particular change is Arizona now moves to the Pacific time zone. Yeah, Pacific time zone. And also Puerto Rico now goes to the 10 a.m. hour. Those are just some of the many changes. ATS tested last night. Assuming that's the case, WMMO will do their auto tonight as well, like they have been doing in previous years. But also, a lot of Verizons. That's right. I checked all of them, and neither of them activated. Neither of them. Now again, we're gonna try to go till 10:30 tonight to accommodate for the Enright Cup on NVG. Yeah, I could just tap the X and that will go away on mobile. Ooh, it's lagging already. Yeah, we may not be able to play select games, as reliably as we do on PC. But here's a new game. This is Pinball. think this game only works on PC. Yeah. Yeah, that game doesn't work best on mobile right now. Because it's brand new. So maybe when we return home next week, we'll play that game. Meanwhile, we can play some other games while we wait. And I'm not even going to try and play Micro Squared because it's probably going to be a terrible experience if I do so. Alright. Yeah, I'm sure we could still play both of these games together. Yeah, it looks like we can. However, it's best that I use... I don't know if the Apple Pencil is still holding a charge. It is. Good, so... I guess then we can use the Apple Pencil to play these games. Yeah, and before anybody asks why the weather scan live stream went out last night, well, I'll explain. As I've been talking about, that laptop that I'm using to do this whole thing only has 8 gigs of RAM. I mean, it wasn't doing this when it was running 23H2. But I guess it seems like it's one of the few computers that I have that are incapable of streaming. Now I guess this is going to have to alter my plans for what I'm looking to do with that XPS. So great. Now the question is, what am I going to do with these computers now that now that Microsoft has cut off the workaround for the unsupported CPUs? I knew that was going to be coming eventually. But it was well while it lasted, so. So now for a lot of my other computers, I'm gonna have to find some other uses for them at this point. So I already know one idea I have, and that's to put a Linux distribution on them. I mean, is it just 2.0 or is it the CPU? I mean, I kind of have a neutral opinion on Windows 11 and all, but I mean, this is just kind of stupid what they're doing. I mean, cutting off older PCs that have 7th generation Intel processors inside of them, and then they're just creating a whole lot of e-waste. This is ridiculous. Just ridiculous. So, I guess then the only thing I can do is if I want to keep those old computers, I'm going to have to put them on Linux. Because now I can't even, because now I don't even think I can even put the latest version of Windows 11 on them because of these new hardware blocks. But at the same time, too, I'm just very grateful that I took this opportunity while I could to see how well those old machines could handle Windows 11. Or, what if or I think I actually might have a better idea. I could maybe clone a Windows 11 installation onto a solid state drive, install it into the computer, write the boot files from the USB. I guess that could be the only way I could do it now. Although I don't know if it would actually, although I don't know if that's even going to work, so. Although there haven't been any videos of such since, I think it was in February last month when they applied these blocks. So yeah, I guess the future of these computers that I have are uncertain. These machines I have now have an uncertain future. Or I could just downgrade them to Windows 10 and pay for the extended support. Yeah, or I could just downgrade them all to Windows 10 and pay for the extra year of updates. Although I'm not really going to get a lot of time out of them. Yeah, I'm not really going to get a lot of time out of these extended updates. But yeah, here was the game that we were talking about yesterday. Well, on last week's show, I believe. Yeah, we played this game here. Considering we don't really have too many games we can play today, why don't we just spend the rest of the time playing this game here? I just got 32 free tickets by doing nothing. By doing absolutely nothing. But yeah, now that I think about it, I mean, especially if I go after any more next year, I guess now there are just going to be some extra things to consider. I'll try to do that with the pen. And that's it. Then we're gonna play Tringo after this, after we're out of balls here. Is the ball stuck? Ooh, it landed in something. Alright, that's all the credits we've got. So yeah, now when I get a new set of computers next year, now I'm going to have to think about my options. I'm considering putting a Linux distro onto that machine. But I mean, even if I don't want to put Windows 11 on there, on that XPS like right away, I'll probably be fine for another 3 months. I'd say I'll keep going with Windows 10 until I'll probably just keep going with Windows 10 until the end of 25. Or maybe I'll finally make the switch on that machine by, I'd say, I would assume like next March or so. Well, or I guess there's just a lot of options here. Do I want to pay for Zero Patch on Windows 10, have them apply the fixes for another 5 years? Or could I just use Zero Patch on Windows 11 23H2 after it loses support? I could. That could be a good option. Windows 11 obviously is not going to be, the most 23H2 after this year is not going to be the most secure, but Project Audubon, interesting. All right, here's Arcade Island. This is where we're going to go to next. So yeah, now I'm going to have to. So now I'm going to have to reconsider my options. Because I mean, all these new PCs out there, it's just absolutely expensive. I mean, a lot of these new PCs, they just cost an absurd amount of money. I mean, now what do I do? Do I spend like $1,500 of money that I don't have on one of their so-called Copilot Plus PCs? I don't know. I don't really know what to do anymore. I don't know what Martha's even doing, to be honest. I mean, now considering it's March of 25, I mean, like I said, that XPS has a TPM 2.0 chip. So, do I want to go ahead and put Windows 11 on that, or should I just leave it alone? Or should I just stick around, or should I just use that 25H2 23H2 USB I've got? I don't know. I mean, so many possibilities now. Once Windows 10 loses support, so will 23H2. Instead of just 6 computers, I'm going to be literally down to 3. I'm not kidding. I'll be literally down to 3 machines. 3 active computers. That's right, because the XPS won't meet the minimum requirements, and Microsoft won't even let me install it on a 5th generation i5. So then I'm going to have to find a replacement for that. So now I don't know what I should do. Should I just buy another? Should I go for a laptop with like 16 gigs of memory or something like 12 gigs? I don't know, but... Or should I just wipe the entire drive and just go ahead and put Linux on it? And just use it as a Linux machine for the first... I mean, after with what Microsoft's doing with Windows now, I'm sure a lot of people are going to be moving on to Linux. That was perfect timing too, because I had just gotten introduced again to the Linux terminal. I mainly use the Linux terminal for my station, so I could put Linux. Theoretically, I could put Linux onto my other computers and it'll work fine. So I could put Linux Mint on that Inspiron once 11.23H2 goes out of service. Well, I guess that takes care of that. But yeah, we just mainly relaxed today. Because there wasn't really much work to get done, so... Or maybe we'll stick around till 10, so I can play the catch-up game then on all this stuff. Well, it'll depend on how much stuff we have to get caught up on. And of course, we will have to stop in places tonight. Of course, for the new episode of Deal or No Deal Island, including Double Elimination. Yeah, you can tell how difficult it is on mobile. And it says PC only, so yeah, that's not going to work. Let's see if we can win the bonus on here. I don't know how well optimized the experience is going to be with the pen. Yeah, terrible. Some of these games are much better when you play them on a PC. This is kind of lackluster on mobile. And I ended up winning the jackpot. And there's Drew playing the Monster Drop game. Yeah, I can hold those two down at the same time. And spin that as well. Huh, that's interesting. The hook on that is yellow instead of orange like the rest of them. But yeah, I mean, as I had already discussed, as I had already talked about like a gazillion times today, I mean, with what Microsoft is doing with Windows 11 in these PCs, this is ridiculous. This is just ridiculous. But the good thing is, I still have time to consider my options. I still have time to consider some options for my computers with Windows 10 and now 23H2 reaching end of, support. I already know what I plan to do with my compatible Windows 11 machines. I'm going to update those to 24H2 if 25H2 has issues. If 25H2 is good, then I will update to that straight away. Then I'll update to that straight away once they make it available for me. And for my other computers, at this point, I'm looking to put Linux on them. Because apparently that's what everybody's going to be switching to now. Pretty much that's what everybody's going to be switching to now that soon the only perfectly compatible old OS... Oh, wait a minute. Wait a second. I have another option. I hear other people talking about the special Enterprise Edition of Windows known as IoT LTSC, which gets updated for a long period of time. So, I could install that and get the experience of consumer Windows 11, but in fact it'll be much more stripped down, considering it's only going to come with the basic necessities and it won't have stuff like the Microsoft Store, Copilot, and all that stuff. I mean, on those old PCs, I don't need any of that kind of crap. I don't need the Microsoft Store. I don't need Copilot. I don't need any of that crap. All I care is I want a version of Windows that's getting updates. That's all I want. Or I could just put 10 Enterprise on, and I mean that gets updates till 2032, so I could put Windows 10 Enterprise, and I mean that'll be the only supported version of Windows 10. So I could do that instead. I mean, a whole lot of options here as the end of support gets closer. So yeah, I've got two, so at this point then I have two scenarios to consider. Like I said, one scenario is I'll be putting all my old machines onto Linux. I do not know exactly which distro I'm going to put them on, but I already do have a couple of distros in mind. Particularly Ubuntu. That's one idea I've got. And then another idea I also have is Ubuntu. Well, Ubuntu is one of the ideas I've got, and another idea I also have in mind is Linux Mint. I actually have an ISO file of Mint stored on one of my USBs, so that could actually be another option I could consider. I could go ahead and put Linux Mint on there, meaning I would have to create my own sticker and just plaster over the Windows 7 stickers and maybe just put special stickers on them and whatnot. But yeah, as I said, lots of options to consider here as the end of support draws near for Windows 10. I mean, the machines that came with Windows 10 that meet the requirements from Windows 11, I went ahead and upgraded those. So I mean, personally, I'm glad I didn't let that $750 go to waste on a college machine when I could have gotten one that met the requirements from the school. You know what? I was thinking something that could replace the XPS. So I guess I'll go ahead and go through a revised list then. One thing I'm going to do, what I'm planning to do, is I'm going to wait until, we get to season 3 of Downers Grove in just a few months. And whatever computers my school gets rid of next, that school gets rid of next, I'm going to hope that those machines meet the minimum requirements for Windows 11. If they do, great. I will be more than happy to take them with me and have that replace the XPS as a permanent system. However, if that's not the case, I might just omit all those other machines entirely, because I've collected a bunch of them already, so I don't need any more. I mean, they're just probably all going to be sitting there collecting dust and whatnot, so I don't really think that would be a viable option to just add on to that. I've collected too much. That's enough. But if there's one that does meet the requirements, however, I'll take it home with me. Which would then mean one of them would have to go. And I mean, I hate to do it. I really hate to do it. But this is unfortunately the stark reality of unfortunately the stark reality of the computing world nowadays. So it's either meets the requirements for Windows 11 or it doesn't get Windows at all. So yeah, I guess that by the end of this year there could be so many different scenarios I could be considering. Put Windows 11 on the XPS. Try to see if I could get 25H2 installed on either that Inspiron in the other room or that XPS back at home. If I can't do that, I'm going to have to decide what Linux distro I want to put on there. Whether I want to put Ubuntu or Mint. One of those two I'm considering. Particularly Linux Mint, I believe. Because I think I heard Linux Mint is like a good start. I mean, a lot of these Linux distros, they're actually kind of like they actually have a very similar UI to Windows. So, but then the only issue is that a lot of the games that run on Windows won't run on Linux. So, well, not Mac OS, but just on standard Linux. So, but I mean, the developers of these Linux distros are doing a really good job at ensuring that other developers are making their apps compatible with their Linux distribution. So I guess we'll have to wait and see what happens. Or if all fails, then I guess the number of computers I'll have with me will go down to 3. The only 3 computers I have, 2 of which that meet the requirements from Windows 10, and then the only one, well, actually 3, counting my other desktop, and the one laptop that came with Windows Desktop that came with Windows 11 from the factory, pre-installed. So, as I said, a lot of these Windows 10 users are running out of time, or I could go ahead and be the burden and spend $30 and pay for another year of Microsoft's updates, or I could save $3 and go with zero patch, and that way I'll get 5 years worth of patches. And the best part about that is that I won't have to restart for any of these patches. So the patches are just going to be applied in the background, So that's kind of neat. But then of course it'll cause some program problems. Well, some cases, but so there are at least plenty of scenarios I'm considering when it comes to the end of Windows 10 now. So, I mean, I still have October to make my choice as to where this is going to go. Now that we're talking about Windows 10, I still got to consider getting that episode of Nostalgia finished, the final episode. I'm still on the fence of thinking as to whether I'm still going to do it whether I'm going to do it as a recorded video and just have it scheduled, just premiere, or I'll just do it as a live stream. I mean, there's a lot of options I'm considering for the 120th and final episode of the show. A whole lot of options I'm considering. But, of course, I have plenty of time to decide, as I'd already been saying. Alright, let's go to our next game now. Yeah, here was the game we went to last week, where I tried to show this off and before my mother came and barged in and yelled at me as if she said that I was a disgrace to their family. Anyway. I have to step on the keys, I can't just tap. And yeah, because they're on mobile. Okay, that silences the music. So now we can hear all the elements of the game without having any music. Looks like these are actual beds or something. That's neat. What the heck? Oh, that's cool. These are drawing stations. So I can get a hold of the eraser and we can adjust the size with the arrows. I guess 35 is the highest you can go. So yeah, we can erase these drawings. Now, where's that water sound coming from? It's actually coming from the aquarium right there. What the heck? It's got a bouncy house. Pretty neat, huh? Bubble wrap. Cool, you can pop bubble wrap. And does this thing actually work? Oh my god, it does. Let's go with the cheddar kind. And green to confirm. What? Alright. Before we do anything... Oh yeah, and before we do anything here, let's clear this drawing. Because I don't want to see it. Is that the guy who made this drawing? Well, but where do I go to erase the? I can change. Let's see what styles I can change this to. That's stupid. I only get circle or square. Over here, we get a nice selection of colors. I like the blue color. Oh, that changes. So cool. I could do blue color and whatnot. Alright, I think we've cleared enough of this, but we gotta clear some more of this up before we can even start drawing off of it. We'll change that to circle. Alright, there we go. That drawing is gone. And that's coming from the pipes there, I believe. And I don't know what the heck that was. So there we go. Now we get a good drawing here. So, but of course they would best prefer appropriate drawings. Of course I've got a bunch of appropriate drawings I could do. Like that interchange concept that I've been doing in Paint 3D. Let's try and draw possibly, oh. I'll probably zoom this out so that way I can get a, ah, there we go. So, try and recreate the cantilever. The cantilever truss. Apparently the walking animation carries into the eraser thing too. What kind of thing do we want to try and draw? Let's just try and draw the Windows 11 logo. I guess I have to get closer to change it to the square style. Alright, and now let's try and draw the Windows 11 logo. I don't know if I'm gonna like the outcome of this, but but who knows? Let's see how it turns out. Let me zoom. Can I zoom out? It let me zoom out. Oh, I can switch between running and walking. I was able to zoom out earlier. Oh, there we go. Alright. Okay, now we can select a color from the left-hand side, and now we can start drawing. Actually, I might want to lower the size of the pen. So that way I can get the entire text to fit. Heck enough. No, not in purple. There we go. I think I probably went too fast when I drew 11. Maybe that's the kind of blue I should have used. Ah, yes, there we go. My attempt at drawing the Windows 11 logo. Can I actually play the xylophone properly? Looks like I can't. I can only walk on it. There's actual slides we can You can go on. This is the ladder at the top. What? What? What is this? It just plays the Among Us effect. And I guess as you keep tapping it, the pitch gets higher and higher. Is that the highest it can go? I think so. And then... that was a nice sound effect. Ah. That's kind of a nice sound effect. There's some ladders here. And the balls actually move around, in fact. In fact, the balls move around. And I might want to get HPR ready, because it looks like it's that time. Hey, they finally opened the road in Kearney again. That road had been shut down all morning and all afternoon. And this one doesn't go into anything. I'm guessing the sound effects are different for each. Yeah, I guess it alternates. Oh, yep, the battery's almost dead now. Well, thankfully I still have the wireless charger right here. Here we go. Alright. Yeah, and last night we were having, this thing was having, the battery was messed up on this thing. In terms of the communication with the OS, but after doing a hard reset, it worked. So now the battery's going up like it should be when it's charging. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's why people are sticking with Windows 10. I mean, even now it's 25. And of course, they have a small arcade. Oh. Huh, that's interesting. If you step on... I guess each time you step on these, it changes color. 600 tickets. Hold out a tool to wrap it. Just do it.
You're making dinner for us tonight, right?
Yeah, the bread we got yesterday, that's not going to last, so we're going to have to make use of it while we can. And what's interesting is that it actually shows the name of the colors as I step on them, along with their color codes on the spectrum. See the color codes for that. What kind of creature is this? That's all it says? Pizza.
Pizza! 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 Pizza!
That just gave me a
Yummy!
That just gave me a slice of cake.
Yummy!
Arcade games. Refresh in 5 minutes.
Yummy! Yummy! Yummy!
What does this do? This is a VIP pass.
Yummy! 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 Pizza!
A lot of these games are ridiculously expensive too to play. Give it a crank. That was really great. Don't forget your tickets. And there's Louisville. Ship still testing despite the drill. Did I have it in there twice? Oh, no. Oh, that's right. I have New Albany in there too. And I haven't restarted the station since the drill. What? Okay, what the heck was that? Spare change? That sounded like it came from Family Guy. What's this? Oh my gosh. And what's this here? I guess it jumps me each time I move. Grape juice. Yeah, that actually is grape juice. Delicious. That is some really delicious juice, let me tell you that. Alright, let me put Carney back on now that Louisville did their thing.
Among Us!
Alright, now where's builder number 7 at? Oh, there he is, and he has a private car on the back, too.
Yummy. Pizza. 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 Pizza.
Pizza! 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 Pizza!
Pizza. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum.
Pizza! Pizza!
Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum.
So I guess a lot of these things in this game give you special boosts and powers. And I think we just missed the Chief too. No, it was the Zephyr. I want to quickly see what the numbers were at the front. By the way, KMOX tested today. And a few others, and I already went ahead and took those off, especially BAP.
Yum yum yum.
So with that different announcer, there is, in fact, a new pre-roll both for the weekly and the monthly test that BAP does.
Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum. Yum yum yum.
And here's their outdoor area. What is this? Like an emporium of yippee creatures? Is this a yippee slide? Let's take a look. So we can climb up to the top here. And can we slide down? Go down a TBH slide. And what's this here? What does this do? I think this one you could just turn gears and flip switches and stuff like that. I think this is something I've seen before. Here's the bubble wrap area again. So we could just run over all these things and just pop them all. Oh yeah, this was my go-to back in the day. Popping bubble wrap. Yeah, there was this crazy experiment I did. Yeah, one time. And I think for this you have to... Oh, here's the Chief. Here's the chief now. Nothing special to report on that. I think you have to jump up to pop them. Yeah, you have to jump up. So wow, you got bubble wrap everywhere. So I like how there's, well, of course, Sensory World is, so there's basically a lot of sensory things to do here, and you do these to earn, to get credits to play the very little selection of arcade games they've got to earn tickets, so. This is kind of a pretty nice idea. I mean, we tried to debut it. I mean, yeah, the debut of Sensory World, I think, was actually much needed, too. So this game is definitely up my alley. So now after everything pops, does it all reset? I think it all does reset after a specific amount of time. Yeah, I think after a specific amount of time, whatever I popped resets. Yeah, we can see after a bit of time, whatever we had done is being reverted. See all the bubbles we popped on the wall? And everything else in here, it's all coming right back, so it's being restored for other uses. Oh, I can even move these blocks too. Now what do these colored pipes do? You can get a gumball too. And that's all it does. So here's Stacker. There are actual sound effects from the game itself. So we'll play one more round here and then we'll move on. It can even earn the tickets for free. This gives superpowers. You found Maxwell. So this just gives off sound effects. You took a dive award. Yeah, and the pop it's also reset too, so of course that will be reset for the next people. So all these things reset after a set amount of time. So that way other people can do this experience too. And I think there are only... Oh, there's actually 3 drawing areas here. What do these shapes do? Oh, these change colors. So that's cool. I can just tap. So I can just tap the shapes and they change colors. What's in here? Cats and Dogs, written by someone. I can't really get to the next page without that jump thing being in the way. What does this do? That unlocks voice chat. But, that I'm not going to do. Okay, that is not what I wanted to do. I guess I have to get up and move. You know what? We'll wait till next week and we'll try that out. And we'll see what that's about.
Yummy.
Pizza! 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 Pizza!
Da-da-dum-dum-dum-dum-dum. Da-da-dum-dum-dum.
Pretty neat. I love that experience. Alright. They got a skating rink? Let's see what this is about. Skate game passes are currently bugged and you may not receive them immediately. Well, let's see how this works. Welcome to Roblox Skating Rink by Johnny Gadget. Ooh, it looks like I've already got skates on them. It says, warning, some skate game passes may not work. The skates you're wearing when you leave are the same skates you will when you return. Please give the game a thumbs up if you enjoy it. Well, if you find a bug in this game, please send a message to the developer. Let's see. It says, most importantly, have fun skating and being a DJ. So neat, I can be the DJ too, so I could use those music codes and play my own song through it. I'm just gonna head right to Wauwatosa and wait for the... I'm gonna head to Wauwatosa and wait for the Borealis to come through if you haven't already. But how do I turn the music off? Yeah, music. The audio playing is unverified. It's not giving me the option to turn it off. And this is all the... These are dances, however these require... These are like some add-ons. You could change the type of skates. There's an auto skate camera. That's cool. So it says, click this board to sign in. Alright, I'm clicking the board. Now what's supposed to happen? I guess not. And this arcade looks to be blank right now. Tests virtual racers. Ooh. And here I think is the skating rink itself. So, yeah, here's the skating floor. So cool, I can actually roller skate. So this is pretty neat. I love it. Well, actually, I've actually got some different music in mind. I'm sure I can play my soundtrack alongside this. I've got some different music in mind. Let's pick a song from my list. Let's do this one. This mutes the sound from the game. So it mutes the music from the game, as long as this is still open. I love this. And I see evacuation order was issued. Fires or something. And it looks like the direction changes automatically. It's astonishing. Apple Lover 32 is astonishing. It said that right here. It says, invite your friends to the skating rink. Click here. Yeah, and here's another one. Yeah, but then we gotta move on to other games too. I could actually jump? Wow. But let's focus on the main purpose of this game right now. Wonderful day. Looks like that thing changes. I can't breathe. What is that? Is that like the lyrics of the song or something? Well, obviously we're not playing that. We're playing the chiptunes instead. Because I don't know if those songs are copyrighted or not. I guess I'll have to check if I even try to after the show and see if they are copyrighted, and if not, then we'll just overlap them with my chiptunes when we play this game again. I've got some more we can play. Oh, cool. So I can actually put the, so I guess if I have it playing long enough, then the music from the game is silenced. What if I pause it? I guess that completely mutes the music from the game. And if I turn the ringer off, silent mode off, the music comes back. Let's play this one instead. So let's play this one instead. We'll stick around with this game for this. Actually, yeah, this looks like a lot of fun. So I'm gonna both favorite and like this game. So we'll play this game again the next time we come. Next area, San Francisco. We normally, as you know, we normally do this on PC, but this is going to be a bit different because we're doing this on mobile. So let's see if we can get our same experiences. Is it just me, or do a lot of the elements look a bit blurry? Yeah, I guess they just look a lot blurrier than they normally do. Yep, I can still launch my, yep, I can still launch rockets. I can plant dynamite all over the bridge. And I can still go swimming in the San Francisco Bay. So yeah, I can still plant dynamite on the bridge and go for a swim in the San Francisco Bay. However, the dynamite planting isn't going to be, you know, the greatest. Oh, wow. The animations are actually a bit more optimized for mobile. And I can still launch rockets like that. And just completely annihilate the city. Oh, God. You can see the shockwave still passing through. What on earth? It just blew me off the map. It just blew me right off the map. And the boats are sinking. So cool, I could still launch this kind of rocket and have like a third of the city annihilated in just one launch. Alright, that's enough. Oh, just playing that testing game? Alright, well let's head there. That's gonna be our next game then. And there's no way I can turn the music off. I think I passed the alerting thing already, didn't I? There it is, right here. Let's try to do this right. This should be a nuclear power plant. There we go. Do not wait. Oh no, now they're all playing music. Oh no. They're all playing music now. What have I done? Playing. We're going to stop. I think they've all been tuned to 87.5. We got the live code TUR. I have to use 2 thumbs to zoom in and out. How did I push these things off the table? Oh, that's how. I'm assuming I can't do the same with the rest of them. Yeah, I guess it's only the portable ones I can do. Gosh. Now they say they're ready. There's Borealis. Okay, Carney.
Celestial knows that some situations, just some, ways it takes some too.
Yeah. Alright. Emergency broadcast. Do not turn off TV. Brought to you by your local TV provider. Automatic unknown. No, there needs to be a header. Just set it without a header. I don't care. I don't care. Just send the damn thing without the header. There you go. There's your live code tornado warning from this morning's drill. Here's your live code tornado warning from the statewide tornado drill. But of course it doesn't mention it's a test, because this is not a test. Nope. I'm not risking that again. Alright, let's go to a different game. Googly Sensory Playground. What's this game about? Is this game too bright for you? This game's inspired by all this stuff. Kid Core, warning, this zone can be very colorful and bright. Also, there's a lot of stuff. All these things can make some players feel overstimulated. Well, let's head there. So slippery. Here's some couches to relax on. Player size changing. So I can go normal size. I change it to a big size and even go a small size. Neat. Here we just have some lockers of stuff. Slippers. We can even fly up to the top of the place if we wanted to. This looks like Plants vs. Zombies. These are some tables. A TV that thinks we're an angel. And here's the biggest part of all. We got like a spaceship display. Honeycomb. This ball moves around, I think. Yeah, it does. Toys. I'm gonna mute the music for right now so I can explain each of these areas. Oh, one of these car things. I think I remember a toy like that back in the day. It's just been so long I can't even remember. We could do a custom name and disable blur effects to improve performance. Drawing board. No inappropriate drawings, please. Yep. We don't want any kind of that stuff in the kids area. That would not be good. Ooh, they even have a ball pit. Oh, did the music change? The music changed. There's some swings here, too. Adults love toys, too. And yeah, that's good to know. Little Tyke's van. There's even a tic-tac-toe. I'm not sure if that resets. So okay. So I guess after tic-tac-toe, it just clears it out and starts a new round. Neat. There's a tent. That's apparently made out of pillows. There's a blue one. What else is there to explore? There's a playroom. There's a ladder. No slide effects like in that other game. Some pet stacks. There's another play area. And a large slide. What the heck? They actually put a pool here. They actually end up putting a pool in this game. And here you can put your own decal. There's some swings there. Now, how do we get up to that slide? So it looks like this is how we get up to the top, I think. No, that isn't it. This is. So this is a ladder that'll get us to the top. So yeah, this ladder will guide us to the top. Here. And then we have a playroom. Kind of neat. What do we have here? An iPad, it looks like, or something. This looks like a classroom. Can you write stuff down? Nah, it doesn't look like you can. And then, of course, here's that large slide that leads you to a pool. And there's a ball in there. What can you do on that ball? Cool. Here's a neat bouncy house. And this is a ladder. There's that creature from earlier. Can we ride on this? I guess we can. It just makes noise. Here's a play area that looks like a maze. You got a ball pit here. There's another one of those tic-tac-toe boards. But this is pretty neat, actually. This is pretty neat. What the developers of this game have decided to add as features. So this is a pretty cool creation, I gotta say. Now we gotta find our way out of here. Here's another one of those relaxing. Where does this one lead to? This is the exit. There's some rings up there. I guess it starts out all calm and then the music gets weirder from here. Here's that similar thing we saw in Sensory World with the cube and stuff. And here's where we came in. There's some things here, I don't know what they do. Alright, and then this is the exit. And what do we have? Neon pool. So let's see. Well, this is neat. Got an aquarium here. Some seating areas. And of course, here's the main area. It's an ice cube that slows you down. Okay. And I suppose here's a bridge you have to try and get across without landing in the water. And of course you can slide. And of course, there's more up here. We can climb up and we can see what else we got. I think this looks to be a fountain out of neon. Looks like a lot of this stuff is made out of neon. Oh my god, they even added a second pool onto this. I don't know what this should even be considered. I don't know, a hot tub or something? Maybe. There's a tic-tac-toe game again right there. And here's this thing. We could just sit on it and spin around and get dizzy. Dizzy all we want. This is literally my ride each night. Tuned to all kinds of music of my collection. But this is pretty neat, what they got here. This is kind of cool. So, I'll give it a like. This is pretty good. Softy Trucks, we haven't been here in a while. Starcade Supernova. Have we been here before? Hey, Ward, it looks like we haven't. The game follows Roblox's virtual items policy. Starism presents Starcade Supernova. Sounds like a pretty nice music. Welcome to Starcade, where the fun is everything. Come on in. I can see up there it shows the big jackpots that have been won. So let's see what games are in here. Because this is one of the this is one of the many people who helped out on Cornerstone. Yeah, on Cornerstone. Star Quests or Starfest. You could get. So you could participate in daily quests. Here's some new areas they're going to be debuting soon. There's a interesting fountain here. I like it. I like the design of it. So this is where you get the prizes. There's their party area and their jackpot bonuses or something. And these are this is just like a shop or mall. Here's the mini games area. However, you have to play games in here. So we're going to go to the main arcade. So just like in that other game, there are some areas that are restricted to a level. So here's the trio spin from that other game. The deal makers from that other game. 9 to 5 is here as well. Stuck in traffic. Pop it. 4x4. Line, please. Panels. Last moment. There's the skee ball game. And here's all the games in each of their respective areas. So it shows the game's name and which area you have to go to in order to find it. There we go. This one's a new game. Let's see what this one's about. You have to roll at least 1 6. This is a pretty neat experience. Let's try that again, okay? Are you kidding? You know what? I'm done. You win. Good game. Just like the first time we played that other game and I failed, it gave me the jackpot. It gave me the bonus anyway. Let's try that again, okay? Are you kidding? You know what? I'm done. You win. Good game. So now I can't jump. Yeah, a lot of these games are the exact same from the other game. You lose. You win 2 tickets. Mori Crush? Huh. Rome Sunset. I have not seen this one yet. Yep, the music is the exact same from 3000, which was in the other game. Now we're getting a mix of music. So it sounds like we're getting a mixture of music now. But this is based on Roam 3000, so it's essentially the Roam 3000 game, but it's been rebranded into Sunset. There's no way we can mute the music on the games. Like a tornado up above. Mines. What's this about? I suppose it's like that other game where you gotta avoid hitting the bomb or something. Yeah, you gotta avoid hitting the bomb or you lose everything. So that's neat. '21 timing. Ultra wheel. So each of these games are sorted into different areas. Here's the task grid game. Have we played this one before? Let's see what this is about. And interestingly, over here it shows the frame rates that it's giving off. Join now. You have 10 seconds to join the match. In this game, one of 900 Roblox catalog items will be shown. Your goal is to guess if the price is higher or lower. So I guess if you just get one wrong. So it's like the Price is Right, really. Except they regretted it so they don't. Dice Pyramid. I don't think I've seen this one. Dice rolls are random. Trolling, that is that. So that's what the game is. Whatever comes up on the dice, it has to be what's on the pyramid in order to move up to the next level. So that's how it works. So if 5 comes up on the second row, that's it, the game's over. So that's how it works. The music sounds kind of nice too. Yeah, the music sounds pretty nice too. I could just come here for the music. It's already over. Let's just hit green. Panels. So this here's like a matching game. So you gotta get pairs without matching bombs. And of course you can cash out at any time, so. High or low. So you gotta guess if the next number is gonna be higher or lower. So I suppose this is like Card Sharks, where you gotta guess higher or lower. I did it. Here's that quiz game. It's like a miniature road exhibit here. Welcome back. Is that all it says? It just shows us who just won the jackpot on which game. And of course it boosts the jackpot of a random game. Let's roll the dice. Remember this one? Move across the board to earn tickets. Let's just enjoy the nice music too. Stoplight. Gritty, what's this about? You get 12 spins to fill in all the boxes. So it's like high rollers, essentially. I guess. Well, we'll see what it actually looks like when it starts. Oh yeah, and that still applies too. So this is like, so this is bingo, but with dice rolling instead of numbers. And you can purchase extra spins too, so then you can purchase spins with your points to try and possibly try to fill in everything. And that's it. The turkey game. Cards of Fate. Select up to 5 cards. Make it to the end with tickets to make one last deal. Okay, so I suppose we have to use the arrows to select a card. So we can, so I suppose we could pick This is how many tickets we have, and I think that's how many more cards we can select. The door means the game's over. However, I have one last offer for you. No, not Chansey it. And in this game's directory, it looks like there's a the Deal or No Deal game somewhere. So we're not going to find them here. We just have to keep playing and increasing, you know, the level number in order to unlock those additional areas. Let's just take a few moments and enjoy this nice music here that they've provided. I love the music they chose for this game. Alright, that's enough music. Oh, is that dinner already? Yeah, I really enjoy the music in this game. So, I'm gonna build favorite and like this game. We're gonna have to come back to this game next week. We are definitely gonna be returning to this game next week. What's this one here? Build a railroad crossing. What does that say? Version 10? Welcome. The intro doesn't work well at first. Try this. And I can turn the music off. Oh my god. There are actual trains in this game. And here's the Safe Trad Type 1, the rarest e-bell ever. I suppose you can drive these vehicles. I guess it's unless we spawn it. Then tap the drive button to drive.
Defect detected. Mile post 17. No defect. 48. Detect around.
Ah! 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 Oh my god. That was nuts. That was nuts. Tracks out of service. No horn. Abandoned crossing signals. Some cantilever designs. An old-fashioned wig-wag. And just some basic rules and guidelines for the game. Gosh. It just suddenly came on. It's pretty cool what this thing has, but I'll wait till we get back and we'll try it again. Mega Domino Playground? So we could just hit the drop button and earn money by creating a domino rally, apparently. And we can press stop and so that's cool. We can do domino runs for money. Their daily spins. There's the shop. The daily rewards each time you come. So hitting drop, it'll record your movement as it drops the dice. So I can go around in a circle and loop. It's just a thumbnail, I swear. Apparently you could upgrade the dice into other things. So that's the money is for. You could spend it on upgrades. You could even do rows. So, like I could do rows of 2 for 50, could spend money on upgrades. So now I can get 2 different rows. Too bad I can't run in this game. Oh well. Oh well, it is what it is. So I can do this essentially. Oh yeah, and it'll also tell me it'll also tell me who knocked my dice down, and it'll also give me the option to automatically respawn the player in question. So that's pretty neat. Let's wait to do this on PC, but I like this game, so we'll give it a like. We'll add that to our collection. So, all right. Which one do we go to next? Let's see what Drew's playing. He's playing Greenville. I have not played Greenville in forever. Destroy the logos with Shredder? Position. So I can use these tools to take logos I'm sure there's a better game than that. Six Flags Roblox. They even made a Six Flags in this game. Number Blocks World. Biggest fun fair. Playground. And there's an actual picture of a playground. The morphs are now fixed. What does this do? It's just a there's a ball pit here. That certainly is a ball pit. Oh, we can apparently we can ride a bike. Alright, looks like we could for a split second. Not the best. Okay. RO Scale Sandbox. Oh my god, we have not played this game in forever. Alright. So let's see, quick build. So generate track length of 1,000. Let's try 1,000. So I guess we can actually build our own layout. We can press place. But of course we just have to make sure that everything is lined up. So with this we could build our own layout. But what about What about trains? So this is what we use to build the layout. That one we're also going to save for PC. Build a Railroad Crossing 2nd Edition. Fire alarm at school. There's a Dutch Railroad Crossing game. Disney World Ultimate. After a long Monday, you get back from school. Dang it, your teacher is giving you homework to complete, but you're exhausted. What will you do now? Let's see what this is about. That's from the thumbnail. It looks like natural disasters. No more. So how does this start? I guess it just starts as a story. The teachers that class there reminded Miss Twitty Dinkles again. I should tell my mom I am not doing my homework. Head inside your house and talk to mom. So it looks like this is a story. Make mom sad. Are you serious? Cause a tornado. Oh my god. Oh my god. You have to spend Robux on this stuff. Just to even play the game. Let's just go swimming instead. Okay. I'd say that's not the greatest. Not the greatest experience. What is this? Nickelodeon Land. Well, there's only 10 rides. Okay, I think I've had enough of that for now, because it's about dinner time. So, let's go to another game. Ball Pit Simulator. That might be good to see. We'll check it out later. Anyway, destroy the logos 2. That's the one we want. Now I gotta plug this thing in as well. Beautiful. Pretty. Alright. Let's look at the logos here. Okay. And now it's time for Wheel of Fortune. I'm sure Drew will be watching it too. All right, done with dinner. And up next will be the triple toss up. Is it just me or are these different logos? Does that say Ion or is that. Oh, Net. Dell. 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 Windows 11. WS11. One. Here's the Windows 11 logo. If anyone wants to gaze at it while I finish up Wheel of Fortune and Flip Side.
Do you want to put this mattress protector back on your bed?
I'm fine with the way my mattress is right now.
Okay, then I'll do it while you're gone.
Yes. All right. All right, next up is the bonus round. I did not mute. Oh, oh, Mation. Mation. But there's this rectangle in the way. Let's see if we can get this rectangle to shoe. Well, that worked. Oh, matey. Oh, matey. Oh, Maddie. Oh, matey. I could actually go right through the hole. Sorry, oh man, or whatever. And now, K. It's a K. K. Oh, the K went out of place? Heck enough. I'm gonna save this guy to the files and I'll mess around with it off camera later. Save to files. Yeah, just save it as a screenshot. Stars. Pizza Hut.
I set the timer.
New line Cinem. Max. Elephant. Let's just knock down the elephant. Well, we accomplished that, knocking down the elephant. I feel like that thing was just moving to Intel Net. Prime time on the U. All right. Sprint. Ooh, 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 ooh. All right. I think we've wrecked enough. Now, before Flipside starts, so tonight's double elimination on Deal or No Deal Island. So it looks like we have 2 weeks left. So tonight's double elimination, and then next week is the finale. That's a new ident. Alright. We'll just let you gaze at some railroad crossings while we watch Flipside. The crossings are still on. Let's try to turn these signals off. Oh, this button turns the signals on and off. It does. The signal won't turn off. I thought I just turned that crossing off. Oh yeah, it's these. Both sides done. Now we wait for Deal or No Deal Island to start. I gotta turn these crossings off. Yeah, now on the Southwest service here, you gotta make sure this, the Siemens E-Bell, the Western Cone Hayes E-Bell, and mechanical bells. The Cicero Avenue crossing has a Siemens E-Bell now. The Oaklawn Station has a Western Cone Hayes E-Bell. There's the low tone, high tone, low. I like the low tone E-Bell better. There's even a rail signal there. How come I did not see that? Now this is what I call enhanced protection. I mean, look, the gate goes right in between the fences, and there's fences on both sides. I like this way better. This provides sufficient protection. I suppose these are parts. Here's a car we can drive. I think it's really hard to control. Okay. Let's go to another game now. What's this one? Train map. So what's supposed to be the significance of this? Okay, we can spawn vehicles, and I can see it's there's train crossings. Can we even drive these cars? So this is like a little Crash Town game thing of its own, where you can spawn vehicles, but it doesn't look like you can drive them. Well, one particular vehicle you can. Oh yeah, you can drive. That's only if you can correctly enter the vehicle. Okay. So there are actually moving trains in this game. And I can't really turn on the signal. Oh, it can turn on the signal, but there's no bells. Or gates. Because the gates have been destroyed. Because the gates have literally been destroyed. Alright. Which game did we not do yet? Let's save that Destroy the Suspension Bridge game when we get back. So now we're going to drive around Northeast Illinois. I'll switch out the plug now. And while it loads up, let me switch out the... I'm gonna put on my own music. I still have it open right here. Mouse is not playing. Okay, proceed. We're gonna do...
Hey.
Alright. We're gonna spawn Shanahan. Close the player list. We're gonna spawn the Rogue. And of course we get the mobile controls. Oh yeah, and before we hop on the expressway, let's start some music. Okay, we had it. There we go. And then the game's sound just resumes. Oh great, this is gonna be even harder to navigate now. Let's try this. Okay, then it won't let me play the music. What if we just do this instead? Alright. Okay. It will not let me mute the sound. on the game. Alright. This thing is not letting me play the music. Can I even put it side by side? Nope. I figured it wouldn't have that kind of support. Alright. Well, this is the only way we can do it then. And we're gonna have to... This is gonna be quite hard. Because I have to do this. That way the game doesn't output any sound. And take over my music. How about now? Okay, there we go. Now it's working. Just needed to allow enough time so that way the music can remain in control. Yeah, I'm gonna turn back the song a little bit. No, not that. That's the volume. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, I finally got around to having sherbet tonight. It was good. It was absolutely good. All right, let's continue now. Oh, there we go again. Okay. Let's do what we did before. I'm gonna keep the music on here going for about a minute. For about 1 minute. And I'm gonna keep it going for about a minute. Let's try it now. Well, almost. Yeah, I think I said about a minute. Alright, we want to go south. Hasn't made the rest of 355 yet. Okay, that's not gonna work. I was just curious to see if it was gonna work. You know what? If that's not gonna work, then I'm gonna let my iPhone do the work. Get 1 month of Apple Music for free? No, thank you. If this is the only kind of music I'm gonna listen to on this phone, then sure, I would not buy that. I'll pick a different song from the list. I'm getting a little tired of that. Let's see, which one should we do now? No, that would drive me nuts. Let's do... Let's do this one. No, all I want to hear is the music, not the game. I have an idea as to the next song we'll do. This is going to be the last one, actually. Because our destination will be Lockport. I don't think I noticed that while creating the file. I'm gonna have to play that part back and confirm again. Yeah, let me play that part back really quick, just to confirm. Yeah, something didn't sound right when it was being created. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to... I actually like it, so... Did that say Renwick Road? This, I think, yep, this, I think, is Renwick Road. Alright, we're gonna slow down as we approach downtown. Yeah, I don't need the train tracker. I need Hawaii Public now. It's too bad the crossing doesn't work yet. Alright, that's enough.
Support for HBR streaming comes from First Hawaiian Bank, offering home equity lines of credit to help customers get ready for their future. Learn more at fhb.com/HELOC. Equal housing lender. Terms and restrictions apply. Subject to credit approval. Providing locally made
Alright,
and storage
so after we see if Hawaii Public will test, we're going to get ready for Deal or No Deal Island.
Consultations available at californiaclosets.com/Hawaii.
Beginning Saturday afternoon at 2. Sunday on HPR1. Join me for beautiful mele, ukulele, slap key, and steel guitar music from 2 to 4 p.m. every Sunday.
You're tuned to member-supported Hawaii Public Radio.
Right. So they don't want to test today either. Alright, let me find a good place for you all to sit and watch. Yeah, good enough. Alright. Put my phone back. And now it's time for the double elimination of Deal or No Deal Island. It's on its first break now. Hope you're enjoying the sights and sounds of this water park so far. Let's get splashed by the bucket. That was the ding, really? I thought that was the show coming back, but it's still the commercial. But yeah. Here's the play structure. But it's coming back on now. All right, it's on break again. Let me leave the Discord call before it crashes my machine again for the 15,000th time. But yeah, what a fight, or what a game this has been so far, and I can't wait to see how this all ends. And of course, I don't want to spoil anything of the show. But yeah, I tell you that after tonight, next week will be the finale. It's gonna be the finale of Dear No Deal Island's second year. And then after that, there isn't gonna be anything for me to see on Tuesday night. So Monday and Tuesday nights are just gonna be I guess a whole lot of nothing. Thursday and Friday will also be a whole lot of nothing, so then I guess Wednesday will be a prime night of things. Unless shows come back on the Wednesday time slot of sorts. Why don't we go back to this game again? It was so much fun. I showed you this earlier in the show, so. Oh, I think I hear it's back on. Yep, it's back on. All right. They're going on their next break. Oh, we didn't play that U.S. Interstate game. Requires at least a decent iPad for use. I mean, this is an A17 chip, so it should work fine. All right. So here we go. Here's the train crossing. Let's watch some trains from DeKalb. Try to give a good view of the crossing and the traffic light. Oh my goodness. One more cliffhanger going into next week's finale. Oh man, oh my. Alright. Let's play the US Interstates game next. Here we go, waiting for it to go to the server. Let's do 68 today. I-70 and 68 in Maryland. Alright, here we go. So we got one more hour to play here. Here comes Hagerstown. Well, we didn't get to hear too much of that theme, didn't we? Of the Law and Order SVU theme. Anyway, welcome to West Virginia. Let's go the other way around now. And now, welcome to Maryland. Yay! 150 miles an hour! And let's turn around and start over. And here comes I-70, or 81. And there we go. We've traveled all of Interstate 68. And what's that green line? Looks like it's a catcher or something. Alright, well, that was good. So, give me a few more minutes now while I go brush up for the night, and then we will continue with the next game. Okay. All set and done with that. Now we're going to move on. The doghouse here, we did not get a chance to play, so we're going to play that now. I see KNX tested.
Enter code then. Select arming mode.
What kind of, is that like a, is that a,
Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
are you sure about that, he said. It's only when I do it in this order.
Are you sure about that?
There's like no way I can arm it. And there it is. Here's all the WX stuff.
This is a very deadly situation. The following message is transmitted at the request of the local nuclear power plant. The nuclear power plant warning has been issued. All residents within 50 miles of the plant shall immediately proceed to a shelter and remain there until further notice. A life-threatening emergency is occurring. Turn off all home air systems, close windows and doors, and proceed to a shelter as fast as possible. Do not wait. On January 31st, 2025. Imagine being in bed and I wake up to a power plant.
This is what it's like to get woken up by a power plant warning. That would be very scary to think about. This is as close as I can get to an EAN. Unknown warning, Toon TV. It's the Toon TV warning. But, yeah. This is as close as I can get to an EAN in this game. This is as close as I can get. What kind of animation of these strobes is it doing? Yeah, cool. Now let's get the blazes out of here. See how far I can run. It's like I can't get away or something. And there's a sign right there that never activated. Is there like a second building? Looks like there's like a second building or something. So it looks like this second building must be the garage. Absolutely nothing in here, as I expected. Ooh, it's a car that I think we can actually drive. We could actually drive? It let me drive for a second and then it kicked me out. What is up with this? I was just about to turn on the engine. And what is that? Windows 2000 in a car? I keep trying to turn on the engine. Managed to turn the engine on. This doorbell doesn't work. Yeah, that damn doorbell doesn't even work. I think since the power plant warning disappeared on everything. Let's rebroadcast what went through my station earlier. An immediate evacuation notice. I wanted to save the power plant for last, but oh well. The following message is transmitted at the request of your local civil authorities. An evacuation order has been declared.
Do not wait until you think it is time to evacuate. Evacuate as soon as possible. For more information, call the local emergency management agency or go to http://www.fema.gov.
And they're all coming up as evacuation immediate in the reverse order, but here actually emergency evacuation notice. That's what it reads on there. Aldi say evacuation immediate. It would be kind of funny if this was actually if this weather radio table was actually real. I wonder if this thing would actually be real. I think it would be nice if this was actually like a real thing, having a weather radio embedded into a desk. That would be kind of I don't know what to say. That would be kind of funny to see a weather radio, essentially a radio embedded into a table. I don't know what it would be like if that were to come up, but that would be something. But that would be crazy if it was a real thing. Would be nice if something like this came on the market again, with the forecasts and observations and everything. I'm gonna take a break from sending all these things off and just enjoy a nice, relaxing bath. Alright, that's enough. Okay. Let's go wreck a city now. Now we're not going to be able to destroy much, though. Like I said, we are pressed for time tonight, so... we're just going to do what we can. I think my iPad is doing much better than the PC right now. But right now, this thing's performing even better than that i7 chip. See how much easier it is to destroy this facility than on PC. It looks like on mobile it's handling this better than in Windows. Well, mostly. Here's the back of the building. We got to mangle the whole thing. And it's falling down. This turns the music off completely. Now for the other side of this building. The other rockets are still heading for the targets. That should do it. The roof is standing without its supports. How is it even still standing? Alright, I think that's enough. Yeah, I think that's enough damage we caused. Because we do have about 15 minutes left here before we go. And I do want to allow an hour, at least, so we can catch up on everything. And then I'll get to watching the Barry and Enright Cup when it starts tonight. So that's what I would like to do here. All right. What kind of game is that? Well, what is this? Railroad Crossing Simulator. Dogs Railroad Crossing Simulator. We'll wait till another time to do that. But right now, we have to get to Crash Town Game Thing. Because this is the last game we have on our list tonight. Alright. We're not going to play Defect again, we're going to do a different song. We'll start finding our way from wherever we are. Alright, I will pick a song that will end this. Let's do this one. Oh wait, that's the break. I'm gonna remove this so you can get a better view of the screen. I'm gonna pick the next song. Alright, I've chosen the next song. Now for another one of our newest ones. We're gonna have Back from Nowhere in this. Or we'll have this be the last one then. Yeah, let's throw it back from nowhere be the last song. Alright, last song. And then we're all done. Alright, that's it. Alright. Yeah, that's all the music I'm playing on this phone. Oh my goodness. Alright. And that is a wrap, folks. That concludes our Roblox show. But I got some final things still to cover before we go. And yeah, Barney the Cockatoo, I will watch later. The thing I need to go back on is the Empire Builder that showed up in Columbus, because it was over 8 3/4 hours late. So almost 9 hours late, which is insane. Okay, now it's 9 hours and 27 minutes late. My God. What has been going on with these Amtraks over the last few days? What has been going on here? 8 through 11? So that's still 10 p.m. I'm staying here so I don't miss 8. Well, it is 10 p.m. now, so now we're looking at a 10... Oh my God, almost 11 o'clock. Oh my goodness. My goodness, we're looking at 11 p.m. for arrival now. All right. So before we go, we of course do have some final things to catch up on. I'll go to WGON for that. Actually, I'll just take care of it here since the rest of them is going to be done on the station anyway. So, oh, actually, this one failed. Yep, that one's just tones only, so we're going to skip it. I'll go to WMLS and take care of that one. Next up is the first evacuation order. Alright. This one was 511. This one was an updated product. This one's an updated product. They should have turned that as a hazardous materials warning. I just saw it was put in some sort of group. I'm gonna see what the hell that group is when we're finished here. Alright. Then we move on to this fire warning. Then we have Gas Minnesota, and I saw KNX tested. So I'll go make the changes over on the other computer, and then I'll discuss how I'm going to set up the Verizons tonight. Huh. That's all they had to say, huh? Well, that was the most plain, simple message you could think of. Alright, next, Cass, Minnesota test number 2. And I'm going to send over Louisville afterwards. Okay, right below it is KNX. But then there's what looks to be a silver alert. I'll take care of KNX when we're done with all these monitors. So Arizona used to use the Microsoft David voice. Now they're using this. Now they're just using this, the voice that's now being used by IEMA for the monthly test. They've been using it since 2019, I believe. But so Arizona just debuted this new voice recently. Alright, now to check every other logger and make some updates. Okay, here's one I know I did not get. We're just going to go through the rest of the loggers one by one. WACA. Okay, I think I went too far. Okay, and lastly from here. Okay, WX is where we are greeted by WDRO. Great, I don't have to go back on KLT for that. I can do it right here. And in the most perfect way possible. The way it's supposed to be done. Alright, let's see. Is there anything else? We got that. I'm going to see where that came from. Looks like John still hasn't fixed the alert ignored on the weekly stuff. Looks like he hasn't turned those back on yet. But I think he announced that it was likely going to be a permanent change, so I might remind him to make the changes, but I don't know. And since this is an automated thing, and now it says KLT Media, I will go ahead and accept this. I'll accept this one. GRX spam. CRTV, that's like the third weekly they've ran today. The third weekly they've ran. 3 weeklies in one day. Unbelievable. I'm just making sure we got it all. Oh, there's an ad for Microsoft's Copilot Plus PCs. The Aspire 14 from Acer with the Core Ultra CPU. ACA, we got that. We took care of that. We're going to go to KLT and take care of that one. Okay. Moving on down the list. And that's it here. Alright, here's this one. Alright, now to KLT. Yeah, more like an optional 3 tests on the same day during the week. I think I thought I heard the pitch alternate, but I guess I didn't. So after I complete this catch-up process, I'll do the editing off camera when we're done here. I'm still thinking as to whether or not I'm going to ask John as to whether I should have disconnected. Oh, it finally glitched out after all this time. Alright, it's KTLP. Yeah, it's a good thing I have the volume on that so that we can hear any statuses as to what's happening with the broadcasts as they're active. If I need to retake any of them, I will do so. Sarcastic, Minnesota. Here's WIZB. This thing is huge. And then I gotta go get the monitor set up for tonight. And then that will be the last thing we do. Or we could do the editing right here. Well, yeah, we still got a lot of other things to get done here before the night's over. Okay, that we took care of. We don't need that because that's spam, of course. Looks like the only other Comcast that happened was that Mercer, so I'll take care of it. Anything from here? Nope, that was it. Okay, I guess it was part of I guess it must have been part of a group I was in. Okay. Alright. So, now to take care of Comcast. This is the last thing. And while we do that, let me go back on his announcements. As he said, let me see. Where was it? When did he say? What did he say? That was August 12th. I think it was last year or something. Where was it? So it looks like he announced the change back in February of last year, where he said that non-local RWTs will no longer be relayed. So, and then it says non-local NWS RWTs will be ignored. So it seems like it took him a year and a month. So it seems like right now it's taken him a year and a month to make that change a reality. And it seems like it has been a reality, because that's why. So I was going to ask him about it, but now that I looked at that announcement from last year, now I understand why this change is happening in the first place. But I mean, I'm not bothered by the change because, as I have been saying, I can go back on the respective originators. So, like, Everything that goes through KLT, I'll just go there and get everything there. Everything that goes through John's local, I'll go through the local and do it there. It's that simple. Pretty simple, right? So it took them a whole year, and it looks like the changes have finally been applied. So because he switched off the MWS weeklies for the enhanced risk last week. I was going to ask him as to whether he was going to turn those on, but really I think that should be considered a thing of the past now because I have my own station. I mean, think about it. Do I want to ignore NWSRWTs? Absolutely not. I do not absolutely believe in that. And I mean, to be honest, I would never ignore anything of that kind. The only thing I ignore is EAS participant originated demos. The only demos I allow through is Dauphin, PA, if they care to do one. Same with Whitley, Indiana. And of course the Daily Dose of New Hampshire. Those are the only demos I allow through my station. So, I'm in charge of NWR, the weeklies that is. So at this point, I think I can just go ahead and let John ignore the NWR stuff. I'm gonna keep that part because there wasn't like a secondary contact info card at the beginning of the message. So, as I said, this is the last thing I need to do. Well, the last thing we've got to do. But personally, I'm surprised that it took them this long to finally make the changes. And apply these blocks. I think it was the removal of the monitors that was enough. But yeah, but as you all know, the kind of logging software John uses, this is a different kind. This is not like the Asmara that I use for my station. It's a different one. This was actually for a much different client. I used the basic one. So, I'm curious to know how MLS is able to send all those weeklies, his auto tests through that longer software. So then I can do it myself. So then I can schedule it myself. Maybe if I run the thing on a Linux OS, I might get the best experience. But from here, it looks like some non-local tests have been ignored. That there are others that are still going through. So I guess in some way the change is working. That he promised is working, but other changes are not working still. Looks like he took that message back. Alright. This one went out at 9, no, it was 8:24. So 8:24. And remember converting Eastern Time and UTC. Alright. And there's WTOP, which I will take care of in a bit. So it was, oh no, 10:09. So that was 5:10. So that was again right after Louisville did their test. So I will take care of that and remove WTOP. And then this one was 5:08. We're almost done. So this was right before. And then I'll head over to my phone and cross TOP off the list. And this one was 6:49. Wait a minute, no, this isn't right. $5:49. So then this is where the next one goes. KGOP, which went at 6. And it doesn't seem like he's ignoring now local. It looks like even the local stuff is being ignored too. I don't know if it was something that John messed up on that locker when he was making updates, or this looks like it's going to be a permanent change. But I mean, like I said, I don't know for sure. I don't know if he knows about it. But right now, that's not my concern at the moment. Alright, this was 9:02. Cut off the attention signal because I don't want to hear that. Okay. Now to put this Comcast where it belongs. Okay. Alright. Now we got to do a couple of more things before we go over to the other room and take care of the other system. Alright. First, let's deal with WTOP first. Okay. Now over to WGON and take care of this because it related instantly. And then lastly, we need to go back on KNX and fact, while we're at it, I'll go ahead and, well, we're kind of taking it one step at a time here. Alright, and now, lastly, we need to head over to KNX's page on Odyssey and go back, scroll back to 9:12, not AM, PM. So here we go, the evening news. What the fuck? Even when I try to go back on the previous hour's episode, it pulls up an ad? Come on. Come on, Odyssey. You're not supposed to be behaving this way. There we go. And I believe VC's monthly will be next week, so we're just going to forward all of them to next Monday, including WETA Classical. And let me make sure that that is correct. DC will be on the 19th, yep. So no WTOP weekly next week. As a result of that, I'm going to keep the group on screen so that way I can see all the drama that's kind of starting to unfold there. And I try not to show anyone's face even on the thumbnails because that was a big mistake I made last time. Well, over the past several months, that is. So I'm going to try not to make that mistake again. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and throw the ending on. And that's it for now, unless something else shows up. But let's get the Wednesday stuff started. I'm going to still put it under the name that I have been using. Okay. Now, head over to the other room and we're going to make the changes on the logger. Get the Verizons up for tonight, and then that will be it. Yes, I remember years ago, before I even started YouTube, when I was here, and you know, me and Nana was watching, would be watching Carol Burnett and Friends in a room each weeknight, I should say. Yeah, each weeknight. Those were some good times, let me tell you that. Okay, so we need to make some changes now. Since we got WTOP, that's going off the list. And we're going to take KNX off the list too. Okay, hit save. And that should be it. I've already added the Wednesday stuff, so we're all set to go. Alright, now all I just need to do is restart the Linux subsystem and the script, and we should be all set to go once the listener count changes to 1. Okay. Alright, the station is back on the air now. Go ahead and, oh, not Control K, there we go. Alright, I'll keep it like that because I'm going to need to come back in here later and fix it. Now I gotta go take care of something for a quick moment, and then we will wrap this up. Alright, I'm back, and we are ready to wrap this up here tonight. So, before we go, I need to get the Verizons ready for this evening. As in fact, all of them did not test, surprisingly enough. So I'm going to get them set up on the iPad right now to go on separately. No, it's actually 5.2 that normally goes first. And then it's V06. V07. Nope. 7.1 goes first. V08. 8.1, yep, goes first. V11. And then 14. And lastly, 15. And then I'll just pull W1MO up on here. If I have to open it up on my phone, I will do that instead. Is that it here? That was what I just went back on separately already. And that, I think, is it. So, alright then. Let me turn the audio back on and X this out. Now, we're gonna play this a little differently tonight because I don't have my desktop with me and I only have 2 machines. Now, let's see. The question is, how am I going to split the difference? Because the HP had not been handling the Verizons well last night. So, here's what I was thinking. Considering this machine is a little more stable than the other one is, what I'm going to do is I'm going to put the primaries on this device, and then I'm going to have the secondaries on the other one. I think that should work, right? Well, we'll see. And of course I'm going to need to adjust the volume for such. Of course I don't want it too loud, but I want to make sure at the same time too it's audible. Okay, so 4, 4, 5, 2, 6, 1, 7, 1, 8, 1, 11, 1, 14, 1, and 15, 1 all normally go first. Oh boy, I don't think this thing's going to like me when this is done. Insufficient system resources exist. Oh shoot. Okay, I better close these before it gets worse. This is why I don't like machines with low system memory, because they can't even process stuff like this. Or especially something like that all at once. Uh-oh. Okay, that was just the Explorer shell. Alright. Did anything get affected on the other side? Nope, we still have that. An encoder error occurred. Is the chiptune track still playing? It is still playing. See, this is why I hate low memory. I hate systems with low memory. I should have thought twice. Well, it was behaving perfectly fine when I had 23H2 on it, and now I don't know why it's behaving this badly with 24H2. I probably underestimated the capabilities. I mean, it's already been a few months since I upgraded, and now I can't go back to 23H2. Well, I guess we'll have to... Well, I guess we'll have to live with it. Yeah. Send the bug report. Let's try opening them only one at a time. Let's do that. And I'm only going to pull up 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, and 14, because we do not need 4 until later in the night. Until the 2 a.m. hour. That's when we're going to need it. So 11. Uh-oh. Okay, I think that's all it can handle. Is it crashing or... Yep, it's crashing. And it won't let me close it. Oh, I got it. I got it to close. 7-1. And it just straight up crashed. It didn't even bother loading the video. Okay, got it. Let's try loading 11.1 again. Nope. And that just locked everything up again. That just locked the whole thing up. How can one Verizon video lock up the whole system? How the fuck is that possible? I do not know. Is it because of 24H2? I sure hope not. As I'm sure you all know that 24H2 has been plagued with problems upon launch. And this is by far the most significant problem I have faced with this version. I mean, this thing was doing so well within the first few months, and that was enough to lock it up? Seriously? See, folks, that's the whole reason why I am staying on 23H2 until Microsoft figures this out. I mean, forcing these devices to 24H2 when it's still plagued with problems, that's just ridiculous. I mean, I was talking a whole lot about Windows 11 at the beginning of the show, at the beginning of the program. And I was ranting on how ridiculous it is that now Microsoft has permanently blocked older CPUs. They've removed the bypass for TPM, for the TPM chip. Because in previous versions, up to 23H2, I could install Windows 11 with the bypass on at least a TPM 1.2, which was what my other computers that I have had. They all had a TPM 1.2 chip. I mean, all those machines had a TPM 1.2 chip on them. Alright. I'm not going to run the Edge browser again. Let's just run... And I think I was able to hear a train horn in the background. I'm pretty sure that horn was for the next door railroad. Or maybe it could be the Southwest service. Or maybe it could be the Southwest service nightly service or whatever. Because that kind of sounds like an Amtrak horn. Sounds like the same horn that's used on Amtrak trains. Okay. So now I know the limits of this thing. The limit I can do is 4. So we're going to do only 5, 6, 7, and 8. Nothing more. That is all I can open on this system. I'm not going to open any more. I'm going to let the other computer handle this process. We got 11, 15, 14. That's all pulled up now. Like I said, I'm not going to pull up 4 until later when this is all said and done. I'm going to pull up a few subsidiaries on the other system. Well, we'll actually do them one at a time as we go. So 7.2. I know it's going to be kind of hard, but we're going to try and see what happens. And 8 is going to be kind of in a weird order, so... But no worries, I will just replace the Verizons in the set as we go. Alright. Now, let's take one last check. And it doesn't look like much. Okay. So at this point then, the Wednesday video will start with the first Verizon, or when we get This is the Maryland Weekly Edition. So that's going to be it then for our... So that's going to be it then for our Roblox show here tonight. And of course I want to, thank each and every one of you for tuning in and joining us here this evening. Our next Blackhawks game will be on Thursday night against the Sharks, and we will bring you that alongside Backyard Baseball. Now, as for streams tomorrow, I do not know what the plans hold as of right now. So we might do a fun night stream. We might do a game night stream on Wednesday night. Although I have no guarantees of that because of Celebrity Jeopardy and The Floor being on tomorrow. But what I do know is, of course, the weekly tests from both Chicago and Northern Indiana are still going to occur, even though Indiana had their severe weather awareness week drill earlier this morning. That's because Chicago has to test the Illinois counties, and Northern Indiana has to test the Ohio and Michigan counties. And also because that drill was a test tornado warning and not a required weekly test, which is most likely the reason why. Yep, the zone guard is not showing the warning light anymore because the 6 hours had already elapsed since the test tornado warning was issued. So, of course, I'm going to leave it up to this guy to handle everything. But so far, this Inspiron has been doing a really good job. But now it's going to be hard. It's going to be very hard now to what I'm going to be putting on this after 23H2 loses service. Whether I'm going to try to see if I can get 24H2 installed on it, or either I could get 24H2 installed on it and hook it back up with the Markstock account, or just put a Linux distro on here entirely, or just switch completely to Linux and make it my first Linux machine. That horn I'm hearing must be some of the late night Southwest Service trains, because the Southwest Service is not too far from here, from where I am. The Southwest Service is not too far, as it's literally just down the street. Then there's Cicero Avenue, then about a mile from there is where the Southwest Service is. So, yep, and there's that candle over there shining nice and bright. Alright. And yeah, let's what's this bird? I see the EAS plug got the fire warning. Yep, the bird. Or full con, that sounds like KHB 43, New Orleans. Yes. Playing around with the police truck. Well, I'll get back to watching that just a moment after we conclude here. So, that's it then for us here tonight. Of course, as I said, I want to thank all of you for tuning in here today for our Roblox show. Boy, we had quite a lot of fun. I mean, that Starcade game, that was actually quite a fun game. You know, I actually might want to go back to that game and hear that music again. That music sounds pretty freaking nice, I must say. I might return to that game and hear the music again. But I better do that before these Horizons get started. So I might do the cockatoo video afterwards. So, again, as for tomorrow, I have no guarantee if I'm going to plan a stream for that day or not, because I'm going to need all these devices for the weeklies, obviously. And this time I have a different computer. Of course, it's going to be handling all the weeklies. It's going to be handling all the weeklies for me, should we go anywhere tomorrow. I have also set up all the Fort Worth stuff. I will get those put in after the Central Time Zone and the East Coast finishes. Speaking of which, I never wrote down who's going to postpone possibly. Well, I'll get to that. I'll get to that later. So, yay! This thing's asking me to restart. That's right. Today's Patch Tuesday. That means it downloaded the monthly security quality updates. I'm assuming this guy's gonna do the same in the other one in the other room, but I want to do that without disrupting service. So, but I'm gonna turn this thing off at the end of the night, so I'll just probably shut it down anyway. So with that, as I said again, there's no guarantee if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow or not. Again, it depends on plans. It again depends on the plan. Yeah, it again depends on the plan here. But again, tomorrow we got The Floor and we got Celebrity Jeopardy as my primetime shows. So I don't know if we're going to stream before both of those come on or not, or after. I don't know what we're going to do. I'll think about it, and then of course I'll notify you all further if what I have decided. So we'll think about it. I'll think about it. Otherwise, then, if I don't stream tomorrow, then the next scheduled program will be Backyard Baseball. We are looking to start it at 7:30. We're looking to start it at 7:30 on Thursday night. Yes, 7:30 is the plan. So we can do Backyard Baseball and the Blackhawks and the Sharks from San Jose. And on Friday and Saturday don't really have anything else much planned. So, but again, I'll think about it and I'll announce anything if anything changes. So, with that said, thank you again for tuning in and joining us here tonight for our Roblox show. It was amazing, and we'll be back again with you on Thursday night for Backyard Baseball. Until then, hope you all have a good rest of your Tuesday night, and we'll see you back here on Thursday for another exciting program live on Playfield TV.